Let's check our journal. I already forgot. So, uh, managed to flee. Thanks to Bojana, we are a lot better, right? She nursed us back to health. Um, we were attacked. And some other fellows came and killed two of them. Right, everything is literally written down. It's so beautiful. You can just like take a pause like a month and come back and read this journal here. So good. I did what I could and then took Bojana's advice and went to lay down. I slept till morning, and now it's the morning. Farhan seems healthy and in good spirits, and Bojana's daughter Patlena called breakfast. I'd better not do that. Like things are up. Join others for breakfast. So my nourishment is 621. I'm going to eat from this pot actually. Once. Now I'm up. That's good.
What's complicated about that, sir?
Don't have any lockpick.
But the thing is, it's up to a bunch of gnomes that my father appointed to decide when I'm of age.
You seem quite adult to me, sir.
Yeah, I should think so.
They don't know you, Hans. Tailor's kit. Well, thank you very much. I mean, I'm not stealing. It's like marksman. Oh, that's for carrying your butt. Sing arrows? Arrows is here. Oh, this is not all arrows. A bow somewhere? Awesome. Oh. Some arrows. Better than nothing. Um,
Look who's finally up! Henry! Come and join us!
here?
Good morning, Henry! You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
All the more cause for merrymaking! Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course. I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bojana told me what happened here yesterday. That's the third time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The third time. What in God's name happened the first two times?
Well, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Oh, so now we are going to talk about the things from the first game, which is awesome. So, Sir Hans was captured by humans.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some fisticuffs in the tavern, and for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
I made it mad, and when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
Brutal cutthroats or mercenaries from Hungary. They were brutal cutthroats.
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing I want to know is, how did it end up with
Arrows
young
that
Sir
I took?
Hans?
Well, as I said, they took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them. I hadn't a chance.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck, I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, audentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanosh as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles. So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
Sir Hans took an arrow.
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a counterattack.
Under the cloak of darkness, we scaled the mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost succeeded. Only, along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself. But I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
Right. How did you that way?
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily, I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favour you. You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things, but I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleov, you'll see the castle.
All right. I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you, for your journey.
Bozhena, I don't know how to thank you for all this.
But I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that axe and spade. We can't manage without them.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bozhena.
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlena. This'll come in handy.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met you, and we're obliged to you for your help and hospitality. God bless you.
And you too, sirs.
As Henry says, may God bless you for your generosity and your healing arts. And you have rightfully earned the gratitude of the House of Lipa for all time. If you should ever find yourself in need, the doors of Perkstein shall always be open to you.
Thank you, sir. Though, I'm not sure I could find the way to Perkstein. Hopefully we'll never need to take up your offer. Sorry for coming late, Ma. I got held up in Troskovitz.
Of all places. And it's not the first time.
I know, but I was going past and I thought I'd try to sell some baskets and ointments there. And I succeeded.
Emmerich won't be happy.
Then he shouldn't sell so dear. He charges nearly twice as much as we do, so it's no wonder folks buy from us. But I understand. Next time I'll come straight home, so you're not on your own so much. If anyone comes here again threatening you, I'll put them in their place with an arrow. That'll teach them to try it on with us.
Maybe it's a good thing you wasn't here. They'd catch you, and I dread to think what they'd do with you.
They'd never catch me. You know I can take down a hare on the run, and a man's an easier target.
True enough. You've got a steady hand and an eye like a hawk. Not like me. But you know how it is. The less fuss going on around here, the better for us. And if anything does happen, we've got Growler, and he won't leave us in the lurch.
True. That animal is God's gift. Time to do something useful. The days are long, but there's no end of work to do.
Aye. Thank you, Pavlena. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Okay, let me talk with
Good day.
Pavlena first. I mean, just see what the dialogue's like here. How do you manage?
Are you managing here all right?
We don't complain. We mostly live off the woods, and when we need something else, we buy it or get it from the villagers. Mostly, I weave baskets. And me and Ma brew ointments and potions. Then I go around the villages selling them, or I barter them for stuff we need. Sometimes folk come here to us, when it's something serious.
Live
How
here?
come you live here and not in the village?
Oh, that's hard to explain. It's just the way things turned out. And Ma and... Look, that's our affair, and we won't talk about it. Sorry.
Okay. Curious.
Is anything interesting happening around these parts?
Them bandits is riding roughshod over the place. It's about time Lord von Burgau rousted them out. But I reckon you know something about that, huh?
You got that right.
And there's to be a big wedding. Young Lord Semin's gonna marry the daughter of the bailiff of Troskovitz, Thrush. That's the biggest thing happening. Apart from that... A band of nomads turned up here. They got a camp somewhere down by the pond.
And
You
shoot.
said you'd shoot arrows at the humans. You can use a bow.
Yeah, I'm pretty handy with it. I train up there, on the cliff, whenever I have a free moment. And the hares hanging in Ma's kitchen didn't just walk in by themselves. If they'd let me take part in the tournament at Trusky Castle, I'd beat all the men hands down, but that'll never happen. So I have to make do with hares and a straw mannequin. I'll be with you.
Okay. Talk with Jenna before we go.
Can you tell me something about these parts?
What can I say? The village of Sheleov is nearby, and close to it there's a big traveller's inn. And to the north of Sheleov is Tachov. They've got a blacksmith's there, and a small tavern. There's no love lost between the folks from Sheleov and Tachov. They're always out to spite each other. Some dispute about some meadow.
Else?
Well, I don't suppose those are the only villages around here.
It ain't far from Sheleov to Semin. Sir Jan, the owner, he got a big stud farm with fine horses. And down by the water, a mill. The biggest village in these parts is Stroskovitz, what lies at the foot of the castle. The local bailiff has his seat there, and there's a tavern too. Then there's Nabakov Fortress, Sir Yaramir's seat. There's a mill at the foot of it. But Pavlena knows more gossip about folk around here. She goes out and about. I stay home these days and hardly meet a soul.
Why do you live here?
How come you live out here?
That's just the way it is. It's for me to know, and you to find out.
Ah, all right. I won't pry.
Take care now.
Oh, but I want.
Have you something more important to do than our vital mission from Jobst Hanush?
Wait, didn't I get the recipe for Savior Schnapps? There it is. Learn. Oh, this is. Yeah, I need Belladonna for Savior Schnapps. Get the nettle in. Boil for 2 turns. Grind Belladonna. Boil for 1 more turn, and then usually ends. Written down everything. So we could make 7 chamomile decoctions. I want to make at least 2 or 3. Just have something. It heals you faster, and if good quality energy replenishes faster while so you less. So it's nothing great, but maybe valuable enough to hold in some money. Because we don't have any money. So let's make a decoction while we are at bench. So start. Oh, happening. Where is it? Right.
What's teeth, Henry?
Chamomile decoction. Wine, chamomile, and 1 of sage. Grab 2 chamomile and boil for 1 turn. Grind sage and add to the cauldron, and finally here. Oh.
Henry,
Times.
what are you waiting for?
So, and what was it? Why? Fine. Down on the fire. Bellows. Dish. Die. Turn the sunglass. No. On fire.
Have you something more important
Hey.
to do than our vital mission from Yobston Hanush?
Find it. Yeah. Don't need to fill it.
We've got to get to the castle before
File. Hope I did it correctly. Two potions. Nice.
I
Let's
left
do
that
one more.
chamomile on the fire too long, I reckon.
Really? Really?
Have you something more
Let's try
important
again.
to do than our vital mission from Yobston Hanush?
Still janky. It's a bit better than in the previous game, but slow and like I don't know.
God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Okay, let me take it off fire a bit early. Let's see.
God's teeth, Henry! We've got to get to the castle before dark.
Wait a minute, Hans. Almost done. Well, oh, alchemy. Point.
Should I have boiled that chamomile for a shorter time?
Yeah?
God's teeth, Henry!
What?
We've got to get to the castle before dark.
I should add chamomile before I start boiling. Probably that. Leave table. That that's fine. So let me prove. For 1 day, sleep will heal you 3 times faster, gives you nourishment. Nutrition 90%. What that mean? And energy. Okay. Let's go.
Finally! Where do you keep dallying?
My apologies, sir. I'm here now.
Henry, don't provoke me.
I don't think Trotsky Castle is going to go anywhere. So what's the rush for all of a sudden?
We have a crucial mission, and things are already fucked up quite enough. I intend to return to Ratai with good news, and to do it quickly. Let's go!
What the fuck? What good news? The whole company is dead. That's no good news at all. What about the rest of our company? They're all dead.
What about the rest of our company? Could someone else have got away?
You saw for yourself. They didn't stand a chance. But you're right, we shouldn't just leave it at that. As soon as we get to Trotsky, I'll make sure they get a proper Christian burial and their souls find peace.
And when we get back to Ratai, we'll have a mass served for them.
You're right. They were damned good lads. I've known Oates since childhood. Damn it.
We have to go back for Mutt.
What about Mutt? He's bound to be looking for us, and we can't just abandon him.
Henry, I like your dog, but that's not our priority right now.
He saved my skin.
So did I. First Trotsky, von Bergov and the mission, then we can look for your dog.
All right. But the moment things are sorted out, I'll go looking for him.
I'd expect no less of you. So, should we get going?
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far away.
Saw
I tell
him.
you, I saw him there.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Yes, we'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. But I see you haven't wasted any time and found yourself a weapon to replace that sword. That's good. You never know when you might need it around here. Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
Fine. Oh. Here's the granny with some food. Ooh. Thank you, Bojena. Hmm.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed. Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord. Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa. You fucking cunts! Do you know who I am? No, we fucking don't. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai. Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. Envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
I mean,
Whether you like it or not.
Your shitty hands off me! No, wait. Wait, one moment!
I wouldn't suppose that that should go like that, but
The fuck was
what
that?
the fuck? Oh, so cool. Don't touch him, he's full of shit. Oh,
Now
my.
what?
There's only one thing we can do.
Yeah, sell a drug.
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Well, she's not far off. We look like a couple of beggars and we stink even worse.
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You tried to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
First, we have to wash and change.
First thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
Earn some coin then.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
I think they would understand, although bad choices were made by Hans. So, let's see. What shame we were ambushed.
A laughingstock? We were outnumbered by a gang of bandits.
Yes, and how come they got away with it? Because we camped at that fucking pond. We've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
I would like to say you're not blamed for their deaths, but like, yeah. Let's go back and bury them.
We'll go back and bury them as soon as we can.
Yeah, as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenas. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food. About bloody time.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
Cheers.
What is it?
What's that woman from the pond?
Or the one you gave us away for?
Fine pair of that witch. Wench!
What I tell you? Christ, what are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
God be with you.
Okay.
A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word, that's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my. Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
Um. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Stinking up my stuff.
Tastes good today. Nicely
Okay.
Oh?
What was that? Wounded?
Oh, hi. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his feet. Him and his men were attacked by bandits. Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ.
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Aha! So that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a more then.
But the stuff's
I'll be right.
undrinkable. Leave it out. Once you got through the first one, you knock 'em back like it's nectar.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on, are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
Not latrine cleaner.
I'm no latrine cleaner.
Oh, sorry. It's just that you smell like one. And where am I supposed to know you from?
Saw each other at the pond.
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
Attacked by
Yes,
bandits.
you were. You were attacked there by some bandits. You, some other women, and us too.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
Does she have like saved your life? I distracted
You were
him.
washing laundry, and these bandits attacked you. I was in the water, and I distracted them from you.
That's nice of you, helping some unfortunate girl. But it wasn't me. You're mistaking me for someone else.
Maybe she has like a twin sister.
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Please, I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again.
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Health, lads. That's the most important thing. Enjoy yours while you still got.
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
It ain't what it used to. Christ. What's the holes up?
Ready for what?
To get to work, you pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you work your debt off, like I said.
Alright.
What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house, but as soon as he got a sniff of work, He vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's where I need you to hold the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
Alright, we'll do it.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Skalitz.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life. But I know this place inside and out.
Heard something
I
about
heard
a
some
wedding.
talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Samin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Truskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathhouse wench.
The Lord von Burgo will be at the
Will
wedding?
Lord von Burgov be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Samin is his vassal.
Who is this Semin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Samin. The fort and the village belong to him. Old Jan Samin is the head of the family, and his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Where's the wedding going to be?
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Samin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
Okay. More talk about
Is
the
that
wedding.
all you know about the wedding?
What else is there to know? I'm just looking forward to being a guest and having someone serve me for a change.
What's life like here?
What's life like here?
Better now that you and your pal have finally had a wash. Truth to tell, it used to be better. The war might be far away, but more and more young lads are going away to fight. But then there's a shortage of folk to do the work around here, and that's a big problem.
Beach point. Nice.
Sorry.
Well, can't be helped. Let's hope things get better.
Where can I find
Where
work?
can I find work around these parts?
First, you gotta carry them sacks for me, so don't bother looking anywhere else yet. But otherwise, you can find work anywhere. You just need to keep your eyes open and not be afraid to ask. Try Radovan the Smith for one. He's a bit odd, but he'll pay decently for a helping hand. Come to mention it, he's sat just round the corner there, if you want to ask him about it.
Nice.
And that fella next to him is Miller Crazel. He needs helpers now and then, but watch out for him. You know what they say about Millers.
I've heard things all right.
Well then, be careful.
Is this the only
Is
tavern
this the
here?
only tavern here?
In Truskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid their bills.
Okay, fine. Where should we move the sacks
Where do you want
to?
the sacks moved to?
To the pantry. That's the second door inside there. But I'd split the work with your pal if I was you, so you don't do yourself a mischief. It's his debt too, ain't it?
Where's the pantry? Isn't that the same thing?
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. And what can I get for you?
Um, Mark,
Look out!
Henry. But yeah,
One beer!
Or take her to the butcher.
It happens.
And the more I
Just
think
watch where you're
about it,
going next time.
the clearer it is to me that I can't do it. We could come up with a plan to take her
Miller
away.
and Blacks.
Somewhere she's out of sight. You know. So she's safe.
Okay, let's talk with
Talk to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the castle.
Sacra! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down, let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Lord Semin, a nobleman, is marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's the talk of the region. It's invitation only, of course. But maybe we could wangle our way in somehow.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like von Bergov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
I'll come up with something.
I hope so. You can't expect me to do the thinking for both of us all the time. We'll ask the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar, as if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Don't be spoiled, or
You know, sir, not everyone is born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Ordinary people have to work their whole lives. So you should be able to manage it too, at least for one day.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
of course. Where do I fit in? No wonder your tongue is aching.
So, which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant, but it turned out that you're a noble's bastard. And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
I'd rather forget about that.
You're a bit of everything. But if you get your hands dirty with labour, it wouldn't be such an offence against divine order as in my case. Pure blood. Noble status and that. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Nice. Okay.
I'm going then. but you could give me a hand. It wouldn't do you any harm.
Ah, stop whining. You can manage. Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a truss. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
Oh, you asshole. Okay, let's grab those sacks.
You're not the fella who's supposed to carry the sacks, are you?
The innkeeper told me we should move the sacks.
So what are you waiting for? I'm bored to death already. I'll move each sack so you can get a better grip on it. But don't expect no more from me.
Fine.
Oof! That isn't half heavy.
Oh, great. Get them out of here.
Wait. Oh, here. Well, I don't want to rob anyone in this playthrough. I am going to take for those that are dead. Food. Things. I mean, I will open some chests here and there, but try not to do anything against the like regular people.
I'd like a beer.
Have a map. Points crest. Ah. Right, I do have a bunch of perks to take. Strength, I have 1. Abilities, each even. Oh, speech is up to 6. Into that later.
Qui dicit non qui negat.
Is that supposed to be Latin?
Clever you.
That sounds just awful.
And
By
I
the
doubt you do
flat
either.
rock, you
The
say.
burden of proof is on the
Just so I know what to avoid.
I speak Latin. I've just proven to you that I'm a nobleman.
Innkeeper,
You
a beer.
fuck off. Remember
Wait, no. Is that the blacksmith moving away? No way! Oh, fuck, I should have talked with the blacksmith first. If I can.
What did you say?
Say it again. It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trusky. Making camp in such an
Hey, everybody.
unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
Okay.
I've had enough of your insults. Our men were slaughtered there.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
That's enough! Cut it out, both of you!
Mind your own business. Take your ragamuffin friend and get the fuck out of our village.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me? Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
Go to hell!
Hey! No kidding! Now we'll have you, scum!
Who are you?
Hey! Get it!
Madman! Why'd you do it?
Slice him up!
You're no match for us, fucker!
Let him have it! Filthy vermin!
Hey!
No!
Now you fucked up!
Bob! Fucker!
Slice him up! Nice strike!
Hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Take that fucker
Slice
out!
him up!
Damn it! This is unbelievable!
You haven't a chance, bastard!
Got you, you whore son!
Take that! Good! Now you're mine, you bastard!
Ow.
No one's ever really...
I'm all
Who the
yours!
fuck are you? How many of you are there?
Hey, get him!
Don't spare him! Filthy vermin!
That madman! Why'd he do it? What are those fancy moves, for fuck's sake?
You're not up to it!
This is unbelievable. You won't be able to take another one like that. Right. I don't have the whole day for you.
You're no match for us, fucker!
And one for dear old Ma.
Show your... What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Idiot. Fucking idiot.
Bastards! This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak... Oh. You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle, but no. Not his lordship.
You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess.
Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it?
Fuck off.
Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the only one with any sense.
I'm the only one of us with any sense. I'm not the one who acts like a spoiled child.
Spoiled child? You're in danger of crossing the line, Henry. Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals in their tavern? You should have listened to me and calmed down.
And let him insult me. Fat chance. If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, and our little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
That's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere. I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget we have a job to do. And do it we must. Together.
That's exactly what I'm doubting. Everything goes to shit when you're by my side.
You don't really mean that. Calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's it. My life went to shit from the first moment I met you. And I've only just realised it. You're like a ball and chain. And I'd have bagged that wild boar too if it weren't for you.
Well...
And none of the rest would have happened. I wouldn't have been showered in shit.
Oh, come on, Capon.
Don't you cape on me. Not another word. I'll have to consider what to do next.
You fucker.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Isn't that?
Otto.
Hey! Uncle Virgo!
Like he would talk to him. Like he's chained up there.
Right. Where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Bergov at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
Okay, okay. Crime and reputation. Every one of your actions has consequences. Crimes world around you, and it's back to them. Crime, anything non-Christian should avoid is crime. One must not break into other people's homes, harm people or domestic animals, and disturb their peaceful lives. Consequences of crime. Someone catches you committing a crime, they will report cards or engage in a unsafe evil. No one catches you on stupid, they might did it. That's nice. You can find information about art. Reputation affects how people. Someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants. On the other hand, if they hate you, your reputation by completing tasks, first by committing crimes, acting the way you behave. That's how one person others in the area will soon hear about. In your reputation, being being image. There's a lot of crime going on in an area. People become more vigilant, arm themselves, starts with once things have been settled down, everything not going. You're trying to be a noble Henry.
Suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find muck without you, you stuck-up lord of Perkstein.
Hey, over here.
Reputation lost. Give me a second, honey. So, reputation. Forest. Keepers, innkeeper. Okay. It's like hills. Moskowitz have bad reputation. That's because of the fight and not. Um, Gate with merchant. Tavern 69 with half of the job there. Hates us in the Moskowitz that much. I don't get this. So everything that we know about Troskowitz have 58, 57, 57, and our like altogether reputation is 30. I don't get this. Clothes. Well, those doesn't change. One. One. Okay, you know what? Try to fix. I will take this because uh, perhaps a beautiful maiden use it to comb her hair, or maybe some filthy beggar combed lice out of his beard with it. You never know. Do you use this? Okay, never mind. Once. Okay. What? Have like arrows. Um, Find a way to get into wedding party with the help of blacksmith or the miller.
Henry? Well, come on. I
Alright.
don't bite. Are you going to just stand here like a statue? You've got time, right?
Who the fuck are you?
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh well. Not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side.
Hmm?
Now things can only get better.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless... somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Him anyway.
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good. You're from here, right?
I ain't. I'm just passing through.
Wanderer?
You're something like a wanderer.
Nah, I usually find work with someone, stay for a while, and once I save a bit, I move on.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary, or help in the tavern. But I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller, or a nomad. But don't say it too loud, the locals don't take kindly to them.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place and take their home with them.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them, just don't stare too long.
Where are you headed?
Where are you headed? If you're only passing through here.
For work, to the city. I'm tired of serving landholders. They all promise the moon, but then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary a groschen in sight. With the city folk, it's bound to be better.
City are you going to?
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet, but I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
In the city.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use a cook or a servant.
Don't get your hopes up. The city can be a pretty dangerous place for a girl on her own.
You mean they don't hand out groschen by the bucketful? And the streets aren't full of roasted stuffed geese? I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while yet.
Are you helping me?
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it. I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
Tell me more about Tomcats.
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Shooting him.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offence, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Okay. How does he show off?
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He breaks logs with his hands. He even let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon. Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And Tomcat pulled it out?
And, not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way home.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
A lot of help. Yes.
I have no money. I might as well beg on the village green like you.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work quick.
My main concern is getting to that wedding in Semi. Do you know anything about that celebration?
Well, yeah. People are talking of nothing else. The Lord's son is getting married to the sister of that lout he was fighting with.
How much time do you think I have? Have the preparations already begun?
From what I hear, the bride's dress still ain't finished, and blacksmith Radovan still ain't started smithing the gift for the groom. So, no rush.
Hopefully by then I'll find a way to sneak in.
Me. Of course. I'm not going to ask more of her. I think that wouldn't be appropriate.
Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
Okay. Right. Okay, let's wear these just because these are up. Help the access of the stuff I don't need. And let's see our perks finally. So, maximum level for all stats and skill, as well as main level is 30. The previous game, that's fine. Your main level will grow as your strength, agility, vitality, and speech levels do, as well as completing quests and progressing the mains. So, but how many perks we have? Like, we are already 7 main level and we have only 1 perk? There is so much more. Level A. 10, 12, 14, and so on. Charming Man. If you gain reputation, the increase will be 10% higher. If you lose reputation, the drop will be. Thank you. Great. Driven by vengeance. Killing an opponent in close combat, you gain 10% more attack damage and faster stamina recovery. The attack lasts for 30 seconds. Memorable changes, indication good or bad. Spread- Sorry, spread more widely across the land and among different. Okay, that's really good. Undaunted. Looking like an intrepid hero of legends is the first step forming heroic deed, and that's the first step to entering into legend. If your charisma is higher than 20, your armor will be 15% higher. Okay, so I think I'm going to keep this one for these two. I'm not sure how often you get these because previous game it said right here that you gain like every other level or something like that. Now we are already level 7 and we have only, I'm not sure how many we have. So that strength. Oh, it says how many experience you have, how much do you strength and its level mainly affects your weapon control and the damage you inflict with melee attacks, as well as the power of your unarmed. Also increases your carrying capacity, allows you to fully draw powerful bows and makes fighting heavy armor. Experience is primarily gained through combat. Weapons by higher strength levels gain more experience. So here we are also level 7 with 1. Hardworking lad, you grew up in a forge yard where hard work was never in short supply and you find a certain satisfaction in it. If you carry a sack or even a dead unconscious body, the weight only counts as half, therefore they will hardly burden you, and carrying them will no longer cost you extra stamina. Additionally, your carrying capacity is permanently by 8 pounds. Okay, 8 pounds, that I like that. What's our carrying capacity right now? It's 126. 8 pounds is not that much. What's this? Oh, it says required for train hard fighting. When Sir Radzik took you into his service, the first thing he did was send you to train under Master Bernard. Still remember the thing he gave you. The required strength for all weapons will be less for you. Generally, if you have a lower strength than the weapon requires, you less damage with it. Firstly, if your strength is higher, you'll do more damage. You'll hit sooner. One is also very good. Um, let's go with train harder, fight easy. Do more damage. Check this sword. Right now it says 45, which I guess. Okay, I think 48 actually, right? So 45 is the main stat, and we are doing 48 because we are level 7 strength. Although I have 7 in agility too. Okay. So let's check this out. Grab this. Check this sword again. Nothing changed. 248. Probably because it's a agility weapon, although it doesn't say anywhere here. Okay. Well, we have agility too. Let's see. Deft hands, you wield weapons with ease and natural, as if you've done nothing else. Childhood. Required agility for all weapons will be 2%. Too low for you. In general, if you have lower agility than the weapon requires, you will find it more lightweight. But if you have a higher agility, the stamina consumption drop. This perk you will reach that state. The featherweight is fall damage. We usually try not to fall, right? So take this. Now let me see here. I think, to be honest. And then speech. Selling weapons, armor, or clothing that are near perfect or perfect condition, you'll gain 10% money for them. Get +4 speech bonus when haggling, make it easier to negotiate better prices. Adept of the mystic art. Buy and sell potions, herb recipes, books, and alchemy related items, 10% prices. You can sell and buy weapons, armor, and clothing at 10% better price. Hustler. For you to sell stolen goods. If you succeed in doing so, you'll gain some stealth and there are times when you have to prove your skills, but most of the time it's enough to just make it. Excel at. Get a bonus of +2 to skill checks. You'll also get twice the amount of experience from these. I think I'm going to grab a haggling. Actually, I'm going to hold on this perk just how difficult it is. That's it. How much money did she give me actually? I have 45 bucks. Need to find like a trader. Have a bow. Down the nest. Here. There it is. What's this? This is a tailor.
Greetings. What brings you here so...
Let's trade.
Show me your wares.
The shop screen consists of two parts: the merchant's inventory for buying goods and Henry's inventory for selling them. Selected items to buy and sell are placed in a basket. The contents in the upper right corner under the basket tab. It's like before. The bottom bar will display information about the current sections, such as how much money the merchant have, the total price of items in the basket. You can then buy them the list price or try haggling with the merchant. Straightforward as before. So if I click this, this doesn't work anything. Let's get rid of everything that I don't need. And we'll get $4 for it. Pouches can be worn on the belt and usually hold small items such as food, bandages, which are then more quickly available when one wants to use them. Oh, so now what's the stuff? Okay. Tailor's kit. Well, let's try to haggle.
Word about the price.
Sure. Why not?
This. Or can you give me $5 for it?
Is this enough?
You really won't convince me like this.
Oh. How about 4 points?
Very well then. Thank you and take care.
Nice. So sell this. Some food. Not worth anything. Oh, chamomile brew. I could. Oh, this was the. I have only 9.7 bucks. Fine. This is the tavern. Or the tavern is closed up.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems. That's it! And next time, don't go creeping around where you don't belong.
Well, how can I talk with them? There's a quest.
That girl is just glowing. What's that I hear? And I was beginning to worry what that was. But it's just you. Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Jelioff.
You don't want even to talk to me?
Have you come to break some more stuff?
What? Wait, no, wait, what? "68 is reputation with the tavern. What is going on here? This is... Why is she mad at me? Fine. Because of the fight? And who is this other
Don't
fella?
cause any trouble. Got it?
Oh, no, I'm not, never do that. So I can get here. Hey,
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter. Where is your lord?
Well,
I don't understand why he's not lodging a complaint himself, and why not directly at the castle. He has that right as a lord.
It's a long story. My lord got very angry and then went missing.
Sorry, fella, but I'm not sure whether you're making it up or lying to me. But if you were telling the truth, why don't you bring your lord here and we can talk it all over calmly? I'm sorry, lad, but until then, I've got more important things to do.
I'd like to buy something. Where can I find some merchants around here?
If it's a tradesman you're after, most of them live here in the village, of course. Your best bet is to ask our merchant Jörg. He knows everyone. I'm sure he'll help you.
Excuse me, I'm looking for the man who was in the pillory with me yesterday. Have you seen him?
I can't help you with that. You'll have to find him yourself.
What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I heard something's going on in Takov again. Project the Innkeeper is probably coming up with some mischief to pull on the Zelievites. Will they never cut it out? Their bickering is making work for me. And now I've been visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean, more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men. Also, if it wasn't bad enough that gang of bandits is rampaging through the region, now someone's stealing cabbage from the peasants. What a disaster.
Cabbage?
Aye, and the peasants won't stop bugging me about it. I was just visited by a peasant from Jadar. He's been talking my ears off for God knows how long. Say, do I really have to do this? Do I have the time to look for some moron stealing cabbages? And that's about it.
That sounds interesting. Thank you.
again, I cannot get inside here. I don't need type right now. Let's
Welcome. A few days ago, when I was returning with new goods, the horse got spooked and my wagon tipped into the pond. I salvaged some things, but the rest is now in the pond.
Do you have anything of value in there?
Were there any valuables in there?
You bet. Lord Simeon ordered all sorts of delicacies and precious spices from me for the wedding feast. And for Taylor Bartashak, I was carrying expensive fabrics to make dresses for the occasion. If you only knew how much coin I spent on this.
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Katchak Pond, beyond Jellyov. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that.
Me too. But what can I do? So, what will it be?
What do you have for sale?
Ferrocrude Vault. And the spin. It is so fucking heavy. Oh, now we can wash our clothes. Okay. I'm going to sell you this bludgeon. That. Get 0.1 for a me. What? And far for you. Sell all of this crap. Let's get right. Yep, that's it. I go.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Naturally.
Can you give me like...
Is this enough?
You won't convince me. Yeah, das ist good. Finally a good price. Thank you and take care.
Okay. Ooh, to go, G. Flex. Press down there. Try to speak at least. Tribe. She doesn't want to give us it. Okay.
Praise God. What can I do for you?
Do you know where to get armor?
As the local scribe, you know a lot of things, right?
I'd say so. In this province, not a squirrel farts without my knowing.
So, if I needed to get something, you'd certainly be able to tell me where, right?
Depends on what you're looking for. Don't involve me with anything dishonorable.
No, don't worry. I'm just looking for some armor.
Armor? Well, unless you want to join von Burgau's retinue, I don't think I can help you. But try Radovan, the blacksmith in Tachon. He might at least sell you an iron helmet.
You don't know of anything better?
Aha! So, the good man is a connoisseur, eh? And how would Prince Brunswick's armor suit you?
Whose armor?
Oh, it's just a local legend.
What legend?
It's hard to explain. There are actually 2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like that belongs in the hands of a knight.
Okay, so we look like crap. Don't you think I look like a knight? Tell it to some knights. More interested in that legend. Interested in as a blacksmith. I look like a blacksmith. Let's go with the blacksmithing.
That may be true. But even the finest armor has to pass through the hands of the master blacksmith who forged it. Well, I might be only an apprentice, but that's all the more reason I should take an interest in such things and learn something.
Aiming a bit high, starting with knightly armor, aren't you? How about starting with horseshoe nails, eh?
Excuse me?
All right, no need to lose your temper. I'll tell you. In short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course. After all, I'm educated. But you'd be surprised how many fools have set off to find it.
Was Brunswick?
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
You don't know, lad? Educate yourself. Brunswick was a famous Czech prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really? How is it that I've never heard of him?
Perhaps because he never existed. Prince Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
But you just said that...
Brunswick is just a legend, but a quite lovely one, I'll give you that.
Could you recount for me the legend of Brunswick?
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more powerful animal.
That was brave.
A man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy. Her name was Ludmilla, and she begged Brunswick 100 times to stay home, but he just couldn't be persuaded. Still, he loved her very much, so he took her ring and told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Happened next.
And what happened next?
Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the deserted island died of starvation, leaving only Brunswick, who noticed that once a year a great bird called No came to the island to hunt. And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird came, it mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road, the prince came across something unprecedented. A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
Oh, help the lion?
Well, considering what he later added to the coat of arms, I expect he helped the lion, eh?
Smart. Brunswick rushed to help the lion, and together they killed the dragon. And from that time on, they were stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry. But at the wedding feast, Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup. So it all turned out well. For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom, but the lion took care of that.
The lion took care of that. Where did this armor came from?
Brunswick's armor come from?
It is said that George the Lion of Württemberg brought it here. He was the nephew of Lord Chenyek of Württemberg, who built Trusky. This George spent a lot of time with King Wenceslas. A suspiciously long amount of time, if you know what I mean.
I don't understand.
Don't worry too much about it. It's just an old wives' tale. And it is said that one day, a lion escaped from the king's menagerie, and George overpowered it with his bare hands and laid it at the king's feet, still alive. As a reward, Wenceslas gave young Württemberg the name Lion and the armor of his ancestor, Prince Brunswick. Only Sir George didn't live to enjoy it for long. He caught the plague at a tournament abroad, died on his way back to his king, specifically while visiting his uncle here at Trusky. Of course, the king wanted his armor back, but Lord Chenyek didn't want to give it to him, claiming he had the hereditary right to it. It looked like Wenceslas would lay siege to Trusky, but fortunately Lord Chenyek was completely destitute by then, so he sold all of Trusky and the armor to the king.
It was broke.
Chenyek was broke? How come?
Because of building his castle. Trusky may be impressive, but it's too expensive for a nobleman. Even the king had difficulty paying for such a castle.
Well, if the king was so endeared with Brunswick's armor, why did he leave it here?
Because he didn't have any choice, my friend. He never found the armor. Lord Chenyek was as cunning as a fox. While he did leave the armor here, he never told anyone where. It's said he hid it so it could only be found by a true knight, each piece in a different place. Or so they say round these parts. Who knows if there's any truth to the tale?
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyek, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test that must be passed by whoever wants to find it. Do you want to hear it?
And how did that riddle go?
Wait, how was it? I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, 2 guards of stone, behind whom yearned for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock, A subtle niche, yet deeper still. A place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
Well, that didn't ring a bell.
And that was supposed to help me, eh?
Answers come to the wise, kicks to the stupid.
The crone and the maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday, midnight. Well, thanks a lot.
Hold on, I'll give you something else. Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake. And now go.
Fixed poleaxe. What can I do with that? Yeah. Burn it is. Nice. Fastening material, iron Frankfurt. Damage. Solve the puzzle, that's not going to be easy.
How's it going? I'm running out of ink. What? Again? What do you mean, again? You refused to get me more last time I asked. It won't come as a surprise when I refuse again. And what am I supposed to write?
This is a sharpening. Can I sharpen my sword there?
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
What?
What did they do now?
This property belongs to someone else.
He doesn't tell you really when you're like on some other property that shouldn't be. Try to find this flex herbs. I'm so fucking thirsty. Fresh herbs spoil just like food. Their quality affects the quality of potions, but try them in the wine shed. They right. Metal. Former. This place has everything. Do you have any belladonna somewhere here? Coffee. Wormwood. Right. Just be. You can sell that. This is marigold. Yeah. Actually needed for a potion, if I remember correctly. Those. Each. Cabbage. Where is this man? Oh, he's. Oh, it's not that close to the. Find some. Like belladonna, maybe. Thistle. That. Just going to Python. Let's save the game here.
Stop it! Stop!
Someone!
You fucker!
Help!
This will make...
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Great thing that I saved the game again. Two of them. We focus the guy without a shield.
For fuck's sake!
Someone! Help!
Come on then!
Fucking hell!
I've been waiting for you!
Ah, well, it was too late for that. Oh, come on, that was a block.
Come on then!
What do you want?
Really like your equipment.
I've been waiting for you!
Oh, really? This? Come on! Oh, I was so close. One-on-one, I surely would beat them, but like, I don't have any equipment. But I want to steal his shield. He has a like iron shirt, but not. So if I kill the first guy,
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Someone! Help!
I knew it. I'm trying to move to the right the whole time. And I'm just like completely frozen in place by attacks. Still think I can do it. Oh. Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Stop!
Yeah, I'm moving to the left. Like,
You wanna try me?
Come on then!
got you, you...
Oh. Good thing is it's at break time.
Hold on!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Help!
You want to try me?
What do you want?
Want to fight only him. That's it. Come on now. Oh, what was that?
Bleeding, are we? Want me to get your ma?
You fight like an old hag!
Bastard!
Oh, fuck! I'm going to beat this guy. I am.
Your money or your life?
Hold off!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Help!
Stop!
You want to try me? We're going to gut you! I've been waiting for you! Oh! Bleeding, are ya? Head home.
Okay. Kill me, please. I want to try again.
You're not up to it.
Like, he's not even hurting me that much, but this guy. He... grabs my everything. I would like to have a bow right now. Is that?
Your money. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Someone! Help!
Yield! There's more of us!
Oh.
What do you want?
Fucker out, damn it!
We're gonna gut you.
See? Like 2 shots from him and I'm done. What is his strength, man? that.
It's something.
Stop!
Someone!
You fucker!
Help!
What do you want?
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Yeah, he's dead.
You wanna
Okay.
try me?
Yeah, I really would. Why? How did you manage to break my like guard or whatever that was?
You fight like an old hag! Bastard!
What was that?
You wanna try me? Send my goodies to the devil! I'm all yours. What do you want?
Fuck! Okay. Let's try. Go and talk to the blacksmith. Maybe even something from him. I don't know. Guess I could always get back to this point. I really want to beat that guy and take his stuff. Protection. Hear this. Wait, this is not like one estate. Yes, it is, but I. In roads. Yes. So, blacksmith, hello. can repair your pointed and bladed weapons by sharpening them at grindstone. This will save you kit the money for sharpening this. Carefully move the blade of the weapon across the pit by maintaining the correct angle, the space, grindstone. Sparks are flying off the blade. It's time that it's sharpening correctly. If there is a smoke, destroying the weapon. Oh, when the weapon is perfectly sharpened, the handler will tell you. That's a good.
Now you're gonna get it.
That's a.
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Oh.
Fucking sorry.
One's right behind.
Go fuck yourself. Come on.
Okay. 99. I'm pretty happy with that.
What happened here?
What do you need? Hurry up. I don't have all.
Let me see what you have.
Show me your wares.
Oh my god, this is huge difference in damage. Okay, bearded axe, expensive broad axe. Hmm. Warhammer, 89 blunt damage. Why is the glaive so cheap? Because it's so heavy. Each 4 makes 80 damage. Armor. Hmm. We need a couple of grand just to make. And start making those. Copper is so expensive. Iron is super. Steel is more than copper. Really don't have anything to sell.
Oh well, what can you do?
I
Here
heard
for
you
the
could
job.
use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. Ah, what do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Let's get
Sure
started.
thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge.
Prove yourself.
Go over to the
The
anvil and let's
blacksmith.
get
Find
started.
materials. Get into blacksmith. This is his chest. Oh. Just grab everything. Start forging at the anvil by pressing.
Get to it. I want to see how you'll fare. Hey.
Hunting sword. The hunting sword is the faithful companion of every hunter or poacher. It's used to finish hunted game. Fine. Like, how can I use it? 19 recipe. I just click craft.
This is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Try poking it around for a bit.
Move the blade around in the furnace.
Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. Works the better.
Oh, I just hold it. It's
You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out.
yeah.
See? It's the color of straw, which is what you want. And you heated the whole thing up. Nicely done. Now you can go straight to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
Hmm.
Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
The closer you are to completion, the closer the shape of the buff. Now it's perfect.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Hear that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. Well struck. Sparks are flying nicely. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going. Well struck. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to
Really?
temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Head blade. Think successful. Quality 3. Price $43. Okay. Make a couple of these and then sell.
Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
Help forging can be found in the help section. What's the whistling for?
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. He won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
Iron field. How do I know a good strike from a bad
How
one?
do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
Okay. How should I heat it properly?
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
Why forge
Why
even?
should I
Come on,
forge
what's the...
evenly?
If you
This
keep
is
hammering the same spot,
stupid question.
you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. You'd end up working unevenly. The best thing to do is aim each strike next to the one before.
When is the workpiece
How will I know it's
finished?
finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape it will have.
It's
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
it's not
You can sleep
really
in the chamber by the
good
woodshed.
help there.
And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Where can I get
Where can I
materials?
get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. They can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I forged?
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where exactly is my bed?
At the side of the house. There are 2 doors and a wheelbarrow between them. You go in by the rear door, next to the woodshed. And you can put your things in the chest there. Don't worry, nobody'll steal them.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't going to help me?
Sakura, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Okay, now I have a bed and of course mine is by the wood bed is my room, I guess. Armors, remaster, apron. Let's make it in here. Wait, did this came from? What? Plus 20 charisma. This is some beggar here. Huntsman. Master Huntsman. I'm going to be a Master Huntsman, it seems. The greatest thing here is this crossbow. Jesus. Christ. What? Okay, this is too much. I almost don't want to get this. Field of Spring, 263, 6.8. Ooh. Hunting. Well, I kind of have to armor. Um, get the shield too. This. Okay. Now I have 2 hunting swords. Oh. This one. Actually, no. Hell that. Do I want to move anything? The apron do. Is something to learn. Really nice. Give me so the belt has how many? Does it mean that I can have their crossbow? Now, do I need to carry the bolt? Yes, I. Okay, so this would be. Think like a hunting range. Um. Stuff. Wait. How this actually gives you more? Oh, because no, sorry. This goes over. Okay. Let me. Then this would instead of canvas. Produce some noise, but let's have armor. Then more armor. That let me learn the farmer's scrap metal. And the other was pickaxe. Need for that. For scrap metal. Have anything else of interest here? Oh, wait. Right. Because that goes underneath. These are charisma. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's reduce our noise even further by equipping the apron underneath instead of. This is like the range setup. And then we're going to switch to the one, which is going to be the new hunting and the shield with than this because we don't have anything better, but we will change more armor eventually. Belt of force, coat, embassy, gloves, tilted hose, more armor. That's it. Going to be our now. Melee variant. Let me see. Right, we need to solve the riddle. Didn't I get like a mission from the. And not have stood at the fort for some time, but thankful there are some things I don't forget. I passed the test and Redmond took me and he's need like to go and talk. Trespassing or not? Other things are here. This garden, trader of sorts. Is your shop or not? Definitely doesn't look like a shop.
Greetings to you.
Wait. What?
What will it be?
What do you have for sale?
He is selling. Can I tell you all of this? Because it's getting bad. Get a couple of bucks, I guess.
Word about the price.
Sure, why not?
Give me like $4.
Only because it's you.
We're nearly there. Just lower your price a bit more. No deal then.
Fuck you.
I'm done haggling with you.
Okay. No, let's close it.
Thank you, and a good day to you, friend.
Fine. Okay. He did this other quest around here. Tavern.
I'll give you another week.
My God, what's taking so long?
You've always had my back, and you never betray me. We men just got to stick together.
You can buy a night's rest and regain your strength as well as save your game in a rented. You're having trouble with Gelinovites?
You're having problems with the Jeliovites?
Not just me, my friend. They're the biggest bastards around. They've been nothing but trouble for years. The winter before last, they piled snow in front of everyone's doors at night, so no one could get out of their house. And last year, they broke into my cellar and pissed in my beer barrel.
Oh,
Gracious. I hope you got your aim back on them.
Not yet, no. But since you're here, I've got a plan you could help me out with. I'll pay you well. You can count on that.
What do you want me to do?
What exactly would you like me to do?
Don't worry. I won't make you do any shoveling or pissing anything. But I'll tell you exactly what I have in mind, only after you promise to help me. I'd hate to reveal my plan, only for you to go off and tell the Gelievites right away.
Why don't you do it yourself?
If you've got it all figured out, why don't you do it yourself?
Right. And who's going to run the inn in the meantime, eh? Besides, everyone in Gelioff knows us. If someone from here shows up there, they'll get suspicious.
Alright, I'll help you. I need money.
Alright. I'll help you.
Listen up then. Old Olbram, the owner of the biggest plot of land in Gelioff, has this beautiful bull. White as snow he is. The finest animal far and wide. Obviously, he's very proud of it. Very protective too. Now you, will give his beautiful snow-white bull a nice new coat of paint. Olbram is going to lose his mind. Simple, right?
Not really.
Well, not really.
All right, it's a little complicated, but I'm sure you'll manage. First, we have to get some paint. I don't reckon we'll be able to get any here in the village, but you can try and ask Bartoszek, the tailor in Trotskovitz. I hear he dyes his own fabric. And after that, we'll have to make sure the bull stays still while you're painting it. Try asking Radovan, the local blacksmith. I hear he can make some kind of sleeping potion. If you pour it in the bull's water trough, I'm sure it'll do the trick. But watch out. That beast is enormous. You'd better put at least 3 doses of the potion in there.
It sounds like a hard work.
I have to say, I expected this to be easier. You could have at least given me the paint.
Oh, ain't you a little princess? No guts, no glory. And remember, it's supposed to be a joke. If you get caught or something goes wrong, the whole thing will be ruined.
Right. So I need paint, sleeping potions, and to not get caught.
Why do you and Zeliev not hate each other any?
Why do you and the Gelioff lot hate each other so much, anyway?
It's their fault. They keep playing tricks on us. Olbram's the worst of them all. The nasty old codger. He's always coming up with ways to mess with us. He's the one that stole our pasture.
What pasture did they steal from you?
The one that stretches from the orchard behind the Takov down to the gamekeeper's lodge. It's been ours since time immemorial, but the Gelievites took it from us.
How did they take it from you?
And how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with it.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious. There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. He got a proper ass kicking so he'd remember it, and remember it he did. But then fucking Olbram came along, claiming it was the other way around, and that pasture belonged to Gelioff.
Reach some kind of agreement?
Well, can't you all just reach some kind of agreement?
Do you think we haven't tried? But there's no talking to the Gelievites. Year after year we meet in that pasture. I tell it like it was, but Olbram always starts spewing his lies. Then we end up arguing until the sun sets. And when the Gelievites are at wit's end, they come at us, and nothing ever gets solved. We managed to convince them to at least give us back half the pasture. But I know the whole bloody thing belongs to us. We can't just leave things like this.
How did they take it?
And how did they take it from you?
Oh no.
Save the joke. There's a tree. My father,
Yes.
but then...
Sorry. It's tough not to cry. Have you tried asking von Bergovs for
Have you
help?
tried asking Lord von Bergov for help?
Of course, but he'd have none of it. He said it's up to the Trotskovitz bailiff to sort it out. But the bailiff couldn't care less. He said we should deal with Olbram ourselves, or he'll have us caned and clapped in the pillory.
Let's change the topic. Please spend no. Let's see.
What do you have for
Pay.
sale?
Uh, this food is cheap. You still have some. I probably buy one of them. Painted pine. I have this. In a small point lead at the start of the I meant to buy one of these. Have it. Urgency. Let's wait a bit till we
Maybe next time then.
save the game now. Go and try to do it. And save. Save hour. The game is saved, right? Yes. Let's move back. Where it was? It was around here. Can I? Go there and see if those bandits are still there. Now, I do have a crossbow with the big guy in the head. Should give me an advantage. And also, do I have still? Oh. Unfortunately, these guys have ranged one.
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
You know where did you lost it?
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I know. So I forgot to check my bag this morning, all right? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
You help?
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
Just admit what happened.
Well, if you ask me, you should man up and tell your master the truth.
Truth be told, my master has never mistreated me. I just didn't want to be a disappointment to him.
Unfortunately, these guys from here let me perceive that Peter is dead along the way somewhere. Looks like he maybe he paid him. The thing is, if the fucking wolf. Dog. We need Belladonna another dog. Where is this? This. Cover the herb garden. Have any on it? I guess not.
Hail.
Check the quest here again.
That's a fine maypole.
About it. Oh. Behaves. 5. Okay. Many things. Many things.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
A tankard of ale, thanks.
One beer.
Greetings to you.
What's new around here?
Vostatek. Lord von Beregov's huntsman is a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlak Pond. So if you know your way around the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. You could also stop by and see Old Mouth. He's the local storyteller. He could tell you all sorts of interesting things. But only if you bring him some liquor. Don't forget, I have some here to sell, if you want.
And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper.
And I do have some moonshine for you.
I love you too, mate. But you
Where?
don't get it. I love you.
Do I have that? Like, some information about what he said, no? Nice. Here.
Praise God.
Yeah, let's do the forging then, I guess. Choose. I want to try both. Let's start with the horseshoes because that's crap.
God bless.
Damn it. Burning it.
Know that you're burning it.
I'm always hitting the same place. That's no good.
Oh, now you move the hammer. Oh, this is so much better.
Christ, what a day.
This is gonna take a while yet.
Warm it up again. Like, you don't get any input if you are doing it correctly. Only these sparks. Those sparks.
Good. This won't take long now.
Doesn't tell you much.
Now I just have to temper it.
Takes quite a long time to forge anything. I mean, as it is in real life, that's so quick. Forge anything different. Do you have the quality? No, this doesn't have any quality. This is just... That's the horseshoes. Let me try the other thing. So the hunting sword requires a bunch of stuff to make it. And the $82. Try to make this. Hmm. Could have warmed it a bit longer. This goes cold really quick. I'm not saying anything.
This is going to take a while yet. Good. That looks finished.
Nice. Quality 3. Not sure if the quality 1 or quality 3 is better. Slash damage. Price $13. Okay, so horseshoes it is. Guess the quality 2 is less. Why is this 0? So this sword and this work axe are just made. They are. What? Where is the
Sharp as a razor.
Nice. $49. 13.1.
All right. Done.
14.8. So okay, it says here actually that we are making 62 slash damage and 50 piercing blunt with the hunting sword, which is actually 7. So we are doing 5 more damage. How about this? This would be 62 instead of 59. Because the strength is 4 for this. This would use less stamina. They need to like put everything visible. How much stamina per attack is going to up or something like that. Because the agility, right? Agility is actually um as your level of agility increases, your melee weapon attacks will cost less stamina and be somewhat faster, as well throwing a bow. Your movement will also be quicker, you will suffer less damage from falls, perform better at stealth, handle heavy armor more effectively, and your dodges in combat will generally more effective and easy to execute. Gain experience through stealth and primarily through combat. Um, Especially if you use weapons that require higher level agility and dodging. To sell these hunting pickaxe. Oh, two. No.
I'll have a look at the ware.
I could sell the hunting sword for $5. Pickaxe for 4. Where's the and could buy materials. Um, Armor's horseshoes. That's still already know. I think hunting sword. So next would be military swords, bearded axe, longsword. 300. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's haggle first this.
I'd like to do something about that price.
All right.
Say,
do you accept?
You really won't convince me like this. This is pointless. I'm done
really?
haggling with you. I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Okay. This is my mark. Scrap metal, fastening metal, 2 steel. I think that the horseshoes best. Actually, let's talk to him about the other thing. Teach me
I'd
something?
like you to teach me.
Yeah, all right. What are you interested in?
$100. I don't have that. I need a bit more
I'm
practice.
still not really sure of myself in the forge. Could you show me again?
Why not? Better to practice now than fuck up and... Why don't you forge me another hunting sword? Have you got what you need?
Yeah, I have.
Let's see what you can do then.
Fuck. That wasn't what I planned.
Are you gonna get started then? Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Right. Try poking it around for a bit.
Didn't want
Now
to
get
do
the
this.
furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. Works the bellows. You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side. Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
Come on.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. The sparks are flying nicely. how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the... There you go! You've got it finished! All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Okay. And quality. Start with this. 557. Right, do this.
That's one sharp blade.
Right. Exactly the same. Here you go.
What do you have for...
10 bucks for the sword. And now give me this crap metal. I want all of it. Ah.
Let's talk about the price.
All right.
Satisfied?
We're getting close. Aye, you're convinced. Pleasure doing business. Take care.
What else? Thing?
I need something that'll put animals to sleep. Project said you might know something.
Did you get tired of blacksmithing and take up farming instead? I just happen to know of something. I used a concoction that will put even a startled mare to sleep in no time. I once accidentally drank some and slept for 3 days. But the recipe is an old blacksmith's secret. The kind you don't just give away. You're in the trade, so I can tell you. Listen up then. You take some poppy and thistle and boil them in oil. Then, after it cools off, you add a little herb Paris.
That doesn't sound too complicated. Thank you.
Wait, didn't I get like the recipe? Oh, wow. Okay.
How can I help you today?
About
There's a couple
smithing.
more things I'd like to ask.
Ask away.
Thanks.
Tell me about the more
It's
interesting
about
job.
those 2 idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin, and they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up, and especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Have you any idea which way they might have gone? I could have a look along the way. Maybe their cart broke down or something.
There's only one road to Semin that can take a cart. It leads from Takov to Troskovitz, and then to the south. But I've got a bad feeling they got up to no good in Semin.
Venta and Franzi.
Those two hands of yours, Venta and Franzi, what can you tell me about them?
Can't tell you much. They're wandering laborers. I don't think they wanted to stay here with me for long, but these days I can use all the help I can get.
Were they suspicious in any way?
No, they worked hard. They ain't no slackers. And I can't say that about everyone.
What was the cart carrying?
Bugger and bollocks. All sorts of stuff. I'd say Lord Samin wants to rearm his garrison with new equipment. There were some hunting swords, bastard swords, crossbow bolts. I also fixed the trigger on young Samin's crossbow. And some kitchen stuff. Sacks of charcoal, all sorts of things. There's a good month's work in that cartload.
I'll get on it.
I'll get right on it then.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of fools drunk, kick their asses for me.
Gladly. I'll kick some sobriety into them.
Okay, so what do we have here? Well, now. Flying right there. Just check that out. Wire this side of the cavern. Just lay stuff around. Oh,
Same to you.
Praise the Lord. I apologize.
I cannot find it. Flying rack. Seem to be up there. Definitely inside the house. Okay.
Good evening. What do you need, lad?
Hey, Mal the storyteller.
People call you the mouth, right? They say you tell all sorts of stories.
I'm no mouth to you. My name is Denyek. Got that? What do people call you then? Bughead? Arse face?
I'm sorry, Stenyak. I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. But you were right about the stories.
Already
I could tell
drunk.
these stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, That might help loosen my tongue.
Give him a drink.
Your health, my friend.
Thank you very much. I knew you wouldn't leave me high and dry. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
I like stories that can teach me something. Stories with a moral.
Haven't you heard enough of those in church? But it's not a problem. I have just the tale for you. And it's not one you'll hear from any priest. So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself. But as he was leaning over the cold water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy. He pulled it out and could not believe his eyes. He pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe. Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
Okay. What an idiot.
Wait, Matthias threw the silver axe back? What a fool! He could have sold it.
A fool, you say? You'd better listen well. Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, was not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth. So, he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself. So he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one!" But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his hand, pulled him down a hole to the dark depths, and drowned him.
That's a harsh punishment.
That's so cruel. I feel sorry for Kuba.
Aye, and so did Matthias. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used a silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against a big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, He buried both his brother and the silver axe that had brought such pain upon them. His final act was to stick the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin since then, but some have had the bad luck to bump into him. And when you walk by the pier, where it all happened, you can still hear his chuckling.
That's a nice
That's
thing.
a very nice story.
Story? What story? It's the truth.
Maybe I can
Why
find
hasn't
it.
anyone gone looking for the axe then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's Pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. Farewell.
Okay. Um. Yep. Something. Hefty. Oh, the food? Smokehouse. Another one. There is a smokehouse. There is a smokehouse. And definitely down there.
God bless you.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So we could try the improves nutrition value and makes it last significantly longer as well as so I'm actually thinking it's going to give us some kind of experience. So if I have a bit of herbs. There is a herb garden down there. There, I guess. This is. Gold. Port. Right? There it is. Bible 7.
Greetings.
Things.
Christ! Pardon me.
Oh. Get it instantly right? Wow.
I hear you like to play.
What game would you like to play?
Don't want to play without a badge. Fuck is beggars.
Let's play beggars.
Let's play.
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me.
Wait. Isn't this...
Why is this all sticky?
This?
Today's batch turned out well, eh?
It'll be all right.
Finished. Your turn.
Aye, what a night.
One beer. I hate sweeping.
Well, you're not afraid of anything.
Beat 8 and I could go over.
Enough.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
stopping.
what I'm
I
talking
simply
about,
can't
damn it.
believe
That's how
it.
you have to play.
Can I ask you about...
What is it you need to...
All right.
Time's wasting.
This is the life.
God be with you.
Okay, too many quests. I wish to see this new quest actually and open this area of the map. Go that way. Although, go sleep first. And probably buy some. Actually, orphan. I could. Nice. Okay, let me sleep and in the morning I will. I kind of want to leave. Using arrows, which I don't have a bow for. I guess vagrant. Probably. I will leave the scrap metal here because do anything with it. Keep and save. I think that would be a great actually point to stop for today. Let's sleep until the morning. Like so, and then we can continue the story tomorrow. And there is ad going on 5 minutes, which is perfect. We are done. Okay. The game is saved, and we are going to... See you guys. Bye bye.